Cheers, everyone. Hope everyone's doing well. G'day, Five Fingers. How you going, mate? Okay, I've been trying to work on the Max 5. There you go. So I added your graphic emoji icon thingy. Everyone's will pop up now when people come in. I've got to rework the code on the first chat thing, make it a bit more reliable. It could be just the time interval I've got to set to. First chat, get a trigger. That's when someone types something, so I got to go through the code and check it. Open variable. There's certain things like my name is in there, but I can guarantee if I type something in chat, it's going to put my name in there. Isn't that fun? Made a lie of me. Stream Elements is in there. Yep, got 5 fingers, got Stream Elements, got scotchdownunder in the array. Actually, that might help for what I'm actually doing right now. Let's have a look. Let's Stream Labs. That's just been added. Hey, JD. JD should have come up. I was in the variables. Okay, so JD's not in there. And now it will. Oh, no. There it is. So it didn't add him when he was first in it. That's what's kind of annoying. How was that? Let's have a look. First chat. Okay, so user, display name. Okay, so it's pulling in the username, pulling in the picture. And then array find value. Array find value. Frosty the Mailman, that'd be Jim, yeah? Mr. Frosty the Mailman. If I hit number 3, that should add Frosty the Mailman. I hit that button, there we go. Something I do need to do is make some buttons for minimizing and maximizing the view.
That is not working.
Ah, that beer is good. Jim in car. Jim must be in lunch break or something.
Split shift.
Split shift. Ah, in the middle of shifts.
Yeah, I'm headed somewhere warm to kill some time. Would you like to trade weather with me? It is fucking cold here.
Hey?
I said, would you like to trade weather with me? Because it is fucking cold here.
It's fucking cold. It's fucking hot here.
It's my car is currently reading -1, and it feels much colder than that.
-1, ew.
Yeah,
Good day.
We'll trade weather.
Stream
Weather.
lab.
You can
Cheers, mate.
find out what it feels like to have popsicles between your lips. Just like, I think that's too cold, right?
Why is there an exit?
What are you doing now?
Chat. If chatted YouTube equals -1. Where's that? Oh, save variable array position as chatted YouTube. Find
Good day.
value.
Stream elements. Cheers, mate.
And this morning when I left for work, it was -10, and I think with the wind chill, it was down somewhere. It felt like it was something somewhere in the -30s.
Yeah, fuck that.
Just like that's too cold for me.
JD Bourbon approach.
Fuck that shit.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah,
JD
Yeah.
Bourbon approach. Jim, your samples are sent from the 31st of January. Check IG for tracking number.
I will do that, JD. Hopefully they're taking the time getting here, because if they're sitting in my mailbox now, that worries me, because it's really cold.
Good day. Cooler running. Cheers, mate.
So, Ken, I found something interesting yesterday. I didn't buy both of them, but I found the batch strength and 10-year-old Scarabin.
Good day.
Oh,
5
nice.
fingers. Cheers, mate. Good day. Nightbot. Cheers, mate. Nightbot.
Hey, Color Running.
You have to talk
5 fingers,
entirely
high
too much.
fives, cool running.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I was surprised to see them. They finally made their way over here. I picked up the batch strength, but I haven't opened it yet. I will probably pick up a 10-year-old at some point so I can do a shootout between all three. But I'm curious to see what that tastes like. It tastes like it's 57% ABV.
Yeah, hell yeah. I reckon it's gonna be pretty punchy. Okay, let's add a fucking. What's the command called?
In case anybody's wondering, I'm not done with Windows School yet. I've done the first 3 days, and then I had to go do my regular work in my office today, and then all of next week, Windows School. So hopefully when I show up for some stream next weekend, I'll be celebrating having passed the exam, but for now I'm still learning all you learn. So many forms.
So many forms.
Yeah, the car says -5 now. It's getting colder. Whew.
No, I don't want to do that. I'm not meant to do that. Okay, so I'm trying to work it out. So I'm working on doing the thing so that people can type it in chat and they're actually going to record it. I'm working on that.
Ah.
Yeah. Easier said than done, of course.
Of course.
But I am slowly getting there. Around my head anyway. I'm working at it, chipping at it, bit by bit.
The other bottle I found yesterday, and I meant to post this on the Discord, just to hear on the news about the solar eclipse that happened in Toronto, was the Powers Rye.
A rye?
Yeah. Powers 100% Irish rye. Brand new drop.
I did hear something about that, yeah.
I think this store might have put it on the shelf too early because it's not even listed on. It was Total Wine. It's not even listed on their website, and nobody else has seen it yet. So I think they dropped it like a week or a week and a half early.
JD Bourbon Approach.
Okay.
Jim, it's -6 now, and will be -11 tonight in Lithuania.
Oh, I feel your pain.
Well, it's still 25 degrees outside. Aircon is on, but it's saying it's only 20. It's saying it's 27.
I would trade with you in a heartbeat. I generally don't mind the cold, but this is a little too much.
Yeah, fuck that shit. Why can't we just have normal weather? Everyone's getting frozen and I'm getting cooked. Bullshit.
Well, I mean, it's weird. The weather, at least around here, it's been like Mother Nature smoking, doing lines of coke, and then deciding the weather because it keeps bouncing around between,
Yeah,
you know,
all over the place.
not.
A lot of coke. I think Mother Nature's doing all of the drugs, not just in coke.
Yeah. It keeps bouncing around between, you know, mild for winter here, moderately cold, and now this cold, this cold finger spike of doom.
Yes, cool, everyone. Let us know when you get it. We've got a better chance of getting it before us.
That's what I would have thought, but apparently I beat Ireland to it. It's interesting. I did crack it last night.
Oh, you got it? I thought you only just saw
Yeah,
it.
I got it. No,
Oh, you got it. Oh, cool.
I was like, oh hell yeah, I'm buying that because I've been waiting for that to drop. I didn't even go until I looking for that. I was looking for the Havin 2022 cast strength. They were out of stock, but they had this. But they had the Scarabus and they had that. Yeah, I'm trying to get. It's not like any. Obviously, it's not like any other rye that I've ever had because it's 100% Irish rye. Like they used that rye from Ireland. They didn't source rye from over here.
Cheers, mate.
Hey, Trevor, you've been to Peru. Nice.
Peru. Trying to remember the tasting notes that I worked out. Wasn't getting a whole lot off the nose, but then again, I am a little stuffed up. But what I was getting off the nose was a little bit of apple, a little bit of cereal, and a distinct, slight ripe apple note. Not Jack Daniel's apple. Banana. Not Jack Daniel's banana, but like a ripe banana. A very slight ripe banana.
Yep.
On the palate, rye spice. Something medicinal on the sides of the palate, but not in a bad way. It was a very, I hesitate to say iodine. People start thinking of Lefroy and Ardbeg and go running for the hills. It wasn't that. It was just sort of a medicinal thing, but it was very slight and, not at all offensive. A little bit creamy. And again, that slight ripe banana. And the finish was spicy. Sort of short, but at the end, it was just what I can only describe as like a lingering apple pastry note.
Oh, okay.
It's quite nice. It's different for sure, but it's nice. And as I said when I posted about it online,
Good day.
Spaghetti.
Cheers,
Kitty might
mate.
be able to help me.
I even think the new labels are starting to grow on me. We're all duck where everyone throws potatoes and empty Guinness cans at me.
What's up, Shoe Kitty?
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, Sugar Kitty. Nightbot. Sugar Kitty high fives 5.
That is about all that's
Don't know whether you can
going
see
in and out
that.
of Boston every day for class.
What was that? I don't know whether Shoe Kitty can see this, but I'm working on the trivia thing to get it so people can type in chat and pull in the data. So the way that the trivia thing works is this is the HTTP GET request. It pulls in the data, it then parses it, randomizes the answers, and now I've just added in another thing to create another array to put the answers in there so I can actually compare the answer against the array, because the way it comes in as just a mumbled, jumbled mess like that, so I have to pass that. So I've passed it, which comes up here, but then I pull out the pass and put it into 1, 2, 3, 4, and then no, not that one. And then in here, oh wait a minute. Oh, in here. So it gives you the correct answer here. So all I've done now is created another variable that pulls out the answer here. So it's in the, and then I create an array from all those answers, which is there, which is in the same order that after it's been passed and randomized. So now I have to compare the correct answer, well, find the correct answer result in the array. I've got to find the position, because the thing is, when people type it in chat, they're going to type in a number. So I have to get the number value. That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 as it's listed on the screen. So I have to, in the back end, find the value of the number. Link for buy a t-shirt, type !merch, Trooper, and it'll come up with a link. And then if there's any shirts that you want made, you want something a bit different, bit of a different design, let me know. 20th of Feb, the Rye is released. What? So Jim got it already.
What now?
I'm calling saying it's 20th of Feb when the Powers Rye drops, and you've already got it.
Yeah, like I said, I think this store may have accidentally put it out on the shelf early because it wasn't supposed to drop until the 20th, and there it was.
Oh.
So I think somebody screwed up. But, win for me.
Oh, exclamation mark merch.
I got pre-release whiskey.
Yeah, I gotta make the QR code for that merch thing too, the same as the like I've done with the Cockaboons. So the one I need is find value, I think. Array find value. Array name is going to be array. Oops, no, that's right. Save array position as user correct value. Find value needs to be that.
Good day. Eric, wait, whiskey studies.
G'day, Eric.
Cheers, mate.
That's what I'm thinking. Probably gonna crash. Oof, did it do it? Zero. Huh, that's correct. Cool. Well, let's run that again. 0, 0. Give me a different one. Why is it doing that? I have to be randomizing it. Oh, Jim dropped. Oh, a shirt that says IP at 40% ABV. Do you really want that? Because I can make that right now. Ah, there we go. 3. A field. So 0, 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Try it again. 0. Why is it putting it up the top? Maybe I need to randomize it again. 0, 0. I'm going to randomize it again. We need another randomizer. Not randomizing it enough. Let's copy that. Let's shuffle. Oh, there it is. I'd wear it to work and get fired. I mean, I can put... I mean, what about... I urinate 40%? How about a shirt that says identify as sober? I can definitely create that. Oh, that's better. 2. Alright, let's run that again. 0. 3. 0. 3. As long as it's freaking random. I used to be doing a lot of 0. It never used to be more random than I'm damn sure. 0. 2. 0. Too many zeros! Why is it too many zeros? I'm seeing too many zeros. Two. I think I'll just give it a bit of time. And I shouldn't have to give it time because it's meant to delete the variables straight up. It deletes it all. I'm gonna get people to turn to a shirt that says my ball sweat at 40%. No, my ball sweat cast strength. None of this 40% bullshit. Fucking 0. If I turn all this shit off, it should not be fucking 0. Don't need that one now. Save, run. Delete everything. Run. I can zero up. That's 2. That's 4. Zero. 5. 3. 2, I should say. Okay. So it is doing its thing. Two. Beautiful. 3. Second though, my shit includes I do live in California. There you go. You gotta do it cast strength. Okay, cool. So that works. Okay, so now I can identify the correct answer. That's 0, 1, 2, 3. Perfect. So that means we need to create an array. Well, actually, it's going to pull everyone's data in anyway, because this will actually work. I'll copy this. I don't need it in there. Let's stick it in. If we go edit trigger, we'll type exclamation mark T and then the answer. Let's try it. See if it works. So if we run this and then just type T3, I'm going to look at that. Okay. There we go. So it came up as 3. This is what we want. So I type exclamation mark T3, which triggered this. That's my name. And that's the answer I put. Cool. So now all I have to do is compare that to the other one and do an if statement. Create an action. Say that you got points or you didn't get. We're getting progress! Then I gotta work out the fucking timings. Sweet! And then... So if I trigger that again, it shouldn't delete the values. So if someone else types... Okay. Need to put it into an array. I need to save it. I want to do it as an array. Local variable persist. What we want. Pull it. User. Let's just try it. Okay, so if I type T2, okay. We go
Well,
T3.
well,
Yeah. Just changes it. So, and we only, yeah. And then we have to work it out how to get it so you only type it in once. Somebody type exclamation mark T in a number. I just want to see if it changes it. I think it's just going to change it. I'm lost. I'm creating a what's the name? A trivia bot. Because we have a trivia bot now. So if you type trivia, or trivia 5, trivia 10, trivia 20, comes up with trivia questions. Neurology. Looks like I'll be in and out like yesterday. Vaccine. No, I've already got it running. So obviously the answer is 3. So you would type
well,
T3. And so in variables, so 5 fingers type T5, which there is no T5. So in my variables, I should have, I typed 3, and then we go into the, oops, we go into here, is 2, 0, 1, 2, because the first one is counted as 0. Nutrition was the correct answer. I typed 3, so then how can I do that? Actually, there's a way to do that. I can initiate a persistent thing. Otherwise, I have to use math thing to add another number. I don't really want to do. So I need to initial variables. I could do it that way, or I could just add my own variable. So let's go, okay, add one. Just put null. that should put, yeah, undefined. I put null. Will it just come up undefined anyway? Cool, that's fine. As long as it, yeah, pushes it down to 1. Okay, so that means 2, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that what I want? No, that's not gonna work, is it? Or is it? Munted trivia. Well, I'm getting there. We're getting there. Why is that coming up as 3? Ah, 1, 2, 0. 1, 2, 3. So we're not going to have a 0, are we? Yeah. So if I just have the undefined in there, that'll do it. Now we need to make this an array to throw us straight under split in half. Oh, I didn't even see the question. You see what I did check here? I got it in an array now. And if people type in the chat, it'll come up with they type exclamation mark T and then the number, gives me the number, and then I can compare it with the new array I've created. Against that. Because it's number 3. 0, 1, 2, 3, which is terawatt, so that's number 3. So all I have to do is compare, which that automatically pulls it out, so it's user correct. So I just need to create another array in this. Which will be array. G'day, Lee.
G'day. Bourbon Baller Lee. Cheers, mate.
And then we want array insert user answer top value to insert will be display name.
Ken says thanks for the likes.
Name. And then we also need the what's it going to be called? Trigger Sugar Wild. I don't know if I need delays for those, but if I run that, that should create. Okay.
Nightbot. 5 Fingers High Fives BB Lee.
That's the one? What's the one? Hours of Sun? Woo! Just going to delete all that. Here we go. T.
Well,
3, for example. Scotch down under 3. Okay, so if you type exclamation mark T and a number, should kitty, or anybody, and that should put it in there. Minus 29, which isn't, ooh, fuck me. Bingo, should kitty 6. Yeah.
G'day.
5 fingers 3. Okay.
Grillin' and chilling with
Hey,
Mojo.
Grill.
Cheers, mate.
Right, so that kind of works, but I want to kind of the number after the name, so we need to. I think I can do that with. Can I do that? Can I do that with the squirrely bracket thingy? Maybe? Not sure of the syntax I need to use. Or can I do it with a comma? I'm not exactly sure of the bloody syntax. Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, I don't know the fucking syntax. Let's have a look. Definitely not that.
Nightbot. 5 Fingers High Fives Mojo.
I should be able to put it in there. So have a look at the documentation, see if I can find it. So we're working with an array. Can hold many values under a single name. So we just put bracket and then comma. And maybe like this. Well, didn't throw it back in my face, so that's something. Crap, didn't work. Well, that ain't it. Arbitrary specific value. Right array insert. Insert other strings of numbers into an array, but not in your object list. Fuck, you need a bloody syntax. Going to arrays together. String apply. Don't need to pass it. Not giving me the syntax. You can definitely add more than one. Right array insert. Yeah, let's have a look on the Discord. Two arrays. The first array shows random menus, and the second array should also enter 4, blah blah blah. No one's giving me the syntax. Array brackets and vocal parentheses, yellow box, array plus one variable is possible. Does that mean I can just... Nice. Something like that. On something like either array variable or array variable. Yeah, but how do I put two thingies in there? Because I want it to list the name and then the number.
Ken says thanks for the likes.
So the array name is user answer. It's inserting in the top one, and what we're putting in, the values we're putting in, is the name and the wildcard, which works if you split it, but I don't want to split. Yeah, I'll show you. On the same line. On the same line? I might not be able to do it on the same line. There we go. Save. We open it. Inside.
Well,
Nightbot. 5 fingers high five semi.
It'll come up with a name, and then on the next line it's come up with a number. Well, I want to put it comma number. Either print or square brackets if the array is multi-dimensional, or it's like variable 1, variable 2. Yeah. Okay, maybe no space between the comma then. Probably need to display array variable and variable. Okay, just do comma and then space. Dry array variable, comma variable. Didn't like that.
Well,
Ow. And here's the documentation. If you can, that's for the arrays. I mean, I can join the two arrays together. Well, I don't want to join the two together. Maybe it's the position. And up top, adds a value to the beginning of the rows, unshift index to rows splice. That. I'm just winging it on fucking noob when it comes to this shit. Nah, that was it up the top. Not what we want. Index. I'm just gonna do it around. Well. Oof. Oh, you gotta define the fucking index, you idiot. I don't know.
Ken says thanks for the likes.
So I've got commas, brackets. space. Fuck yeah. No, it wasn't.
Well,
Nah, fuck the one, huh? Even if you can fucking do it. I understand the syntax from the document, but still have no idea what you're trying to do. I'm trying to get... Okay, so I want...
well,
I want it to be on the same line. How did it come out with my name? Should put in my name. Oh. Because it's pulling it in on two separate lines. I want it on the same line.
well,
You know what I mean? It's on two separate. I want it on the same one. Because then I can go and pull each line with the answer, compare it against the actual answer, and then otherwise it's too much of a pain in the ass because you gotta go name, answer, name, answer, name, answer, name, answer. You with me? Because what I'm doing is I'm pulling in for the trivia. When it comes up with the answers, you type in T3, T4, and then I'll have that in an array, and then I can compare that against the actual answer, and then do an action. Because I've already got all the data being passed, and that comes up with number 4, which is number 4. And then that's in an array which I can compare against the other one. 1, 2, 3, 0. 1, 2, 3, 4. You with me now? So we just got to get this. I want that to be there. But not sure the fucking syntax to get it in there. Oh, I thought you understood that's what I was doing. You took 5 minutes of saying it before finally saying compare the answer with the trivia. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. But I've got to get your user input in an array to do the thing, which is what we're doing now. Because, yeah, it pulls it in, what you type, pulls out the number, because I'm using a wildcard, and then the name, but then put that in an array, and then I can compare those two arrays with the answer. Or that array with the answer, and then do an if statement. You get it right, you get points. If you don't, you get nothing. But I want the fucking thing on the same line. Or do I need it over the same line? Can I just do it this way? What happens if I type it again?
Well,
So I need to do a if statement. If it's already in there, ignore it as well. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. Work the other direction, compare the answer with the 4 choices on the screen, comes up with a number, then do a single compare one to the time chat. What? Compare the answer with the 4 choices on the screen, comes up with the number. Yeah, but it doesn't though. It doesn't. But I have it coming up now. I have it doing that now because it's going to come up answer 1 with those answers. Then I made another array to pull it in there and then compare the correct answer. Well, find the correct answer position, which is number 4. So I'm going to use user correct 4 against that, which will give you, oh sorry, that, which will give me the comparison. Those answers are, when they come up on screen, they're randomized. So after they've been randomized, that's why I'm putting it in an array and then pulling out the answer number of where it is in the array, which is what that number is. And then whatever the person types in goes into this array, and then I can compare those two to give me an answer. So you already know the answer is 3, then why did you say you have to compare the answer with the number? You already know the answer is 3. Yes, but I have to get the person's data in, so... But I want to get the person's... So you already know the answer is 3. Yeah. Then why did you say you have to compare the answer with the number? I've already done that. That's what I've done. I've already done the answer with the number. I couldn't do that before because it had answer 1, 2, 3, 4, which had no value. I couldn't, because they're just a variable. You don't know which one it is, so now I've made it that it creates this array and then pulls out the number. So if you know the number is 3 and the user type is 3, then it's a single compare. What else are you trying to do? Yes. Exactly. But I want to get it on the same line. You know what I mean? Because it's on 2 separate lines. Or do we just stick with that? It's easier if it's on the same line with the username and then the value, because then I can just, any matching value will pull out the number, the name. But it's not going to do it if it's like that. That's why I want to try and get the number on the same line, you know, comma, number. That's what I'm trying to do. Because you can't fucking do it, because it's on here. It's in the documentation, like you can go... the name... and then in brackets it's yellow, comma, red, comma, blue, comma, orange, but I just don't know the fucking syntax. Get it? What? This still makes no sense. Listen, start from the very beginning. What does tribute give you? It's a single answer like Paris or number like 3. No, it gives you an answer like Paris. Yeah, I'll show you. So when I run it, it gives me it gives me that. So it just gives me a whole fucking thing. So I pass that. So passing it gives me the list. Then I'm pulling it into variables. So it's giving me answer 1, answer 2, answer 3, answer 4. Then I've created an array with pulling those answers in. I've also created a value of pulling out the correct answer, and then with the array I can find where it is in the array, which is number 4. Which is there, number 4. Yeah, it gives me the thing, gives me the answer in the word, not a value, as in a number. Sorry, bad. Ken's complete code nude, so yeah, you have to bear with me. So anyway, I've got the number of where it is, which is fine. I've got that, happy with that. Now I'm pulling in the user information. So the user types in the chat, they type in the answer they want, which is the number, and then it's putting it in the array. But I want their answer to be on the same fucking line. The value and the number of the answer, now what? Well, I can't compare them because it's a name, then a number, then a name, then a number, then a name, then a number. I want the name and number. If it's not in array, I can't get the information. If it's not in an array, because it's not, it won't save it. It just overwrites it. It's not persistent. Because it'll pull it in, completely missing it. Stop putting it in an array. Put it as an object? I'm definitely missing it because I'm a fucking idiot. Stop, I'm stopping. You got the answers, you've got what the user said, you know what to compare it, then you said you think get it in your line, that's what you think you need, not what you want. Stay with me for a sec. Well, I don't have the answers, because as soon as someone types it, it overwrites it. So I need to save it. And I could save it to a file. Someone types,
Well,
again, it overwrites it. See? Got the answers, you got what the user said, you know what to compare it to, then you said you want to get it on your line. That's what you think you need, not what you want. Okay. I stop. Yeah, I have it, but as soon as someone else types it, I don't have it. You need to save the fact that the user got the answer right. Correct? Yeah. Correct. You have it, that's where your thinking is going wrong. It's not that you don't have the answer, you don't have it saved. Yeah, that's why I was doing the array. Save it. Need an array that stores a counter for each user to know how many they got correct. What is the name of the user? Something like username. Trivia name. Trivia name and trivia wild. Would it let you do array trivia name equals array trivia name plus 1? I can do plus 1. So you can do that. If not, then you need a multi-dimensional array with trivia name as the first correct answer as the second one. Well, I'm trying to get the user's answer and the name first before I can do the comparison. was even. Whoops.
G'day.
Hey, Aaron.
Aaron Hardiman.
Array brackets.
Cheers, mate.
Evoke a parentheses yellow box. So array 1 plus variable. Plus 3 is possible. It's got to be inside it.
G'day.
Anthony?
Bourbon Neophyte. Cheers, mate.
You have to use the loop of. Oh, no, didn't like that. Unfortunately, don't know any of this fucking syntax. Then you would have to do a loop from one to the number of users, checking if array trigger name, and then it is array 2 equals array plus 1.
Ken says thanks for the likes. Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives Bourbon Neophyte. Nightbot.
Find an array if you're
5 fingers high fives Aaron Hardiman.
Find your trigger name will return 2 for me. Yeah, if it's on the same line though, that's my issue. Otherwise it's not. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to put it on the second line. Two arrays, one to keep the list of users, one to keep the count of their answers. How am I going to compare them though? Because you're just going to have two arrays with a bunch of numbers and a bunch of users, and that's going to be messy. There might be multi-dimensional arrays, but I don't see it in boxes. Yeah, I don't know what the syntax is used for that either. Name. When you get back 2 for my use ID, then you go to your correct answer, count array, you set array 2 equals array 2 plus 1. Yeah, I get that. Maybe we'll just have to
Cool
Did I get you?
$5.
Yes.
Did I get you?
Did I get you?
You sure did. Thank you, Colour Running. You sure did. Thanks, brother. You go back to 2, you could use that in the second array of numbers of correct answers. Why is my light still going? Oh no, I turned off. Cheers, brother. So you reckon we just go with what we've got then? Or we just make another array, but it's just going to have the name of the... So we have one array with the name and then one array with the number. You should be able to put it... I'm looking at the documentation, I'm seeing arrays with the same fucking line. Object to array converts the keys or values of an object into an array. The values array will not work properly with object values. Conversion type drop down, convert keys or values into the array. Yep. Object name, name of the object to extract the keys or values. Yep. Array name, name of the array to save the keys or values. Correct. The keys, name, sending, blah blah blah, likes, name. Objects are not ordered. The ray elements will not always have the same order as the object. So that doesn't fucking do it. Okay, so you reckon do 2 rays? We're gonna have to use a name. Use answer. Use a name. Answer. Okay. 2,
Welcome.
3. Pick up a couple. Oh, I messed something up. Yes. Hello. Almost for a document does not support motor emotion raising in terms. That means everything is one line. You use 2 rays for your one. Ah, bugger. Fuck's sake. Turn the fucking aircon off. Fucking hot. Low fan. Use ray find value to give it the ray name, the trigger name to compare, and stores back that position number. Yeah. Yeah, so if we type
Welcome.
G'day. Zenbood.
Yeah.
Cheers,
hey,
mate.
Zenbud. Next to get value of the count array at position returned by the array, find value. Put in a variable for the whole count of answers. Only do an array replace count array position returned by array find, and the value is the old value plus 1. Another episode of coding with Ken? Yeah.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high five Zenbood.
Kinda I can walk through it all slowly if you want while you do it. Yes, that would be helpful. I'm thinking we kind of need to do a comparison already, because if someone types it in twice, because then they can spam it. So we need to do a comparison straight up to make sure that we only keep the first one that they type in. If they try and type it in the second time, it ignores it. So I think we need to do that straight up. Scotch at the bed. Can't. Is it not working? Did they break it again, did they? Oh, there you go. It is working? Cool. Good point, just not sure how to do that. It would somehow have to know which trivia question you're on. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to work out as well, how to do that. Well, actually, that wouldn't be too hard because I could put this code in the trivia get. I'll show you how I've got it set up. So the way it works, I've got trivia get, which pulls the data in. So pulls it in from the HTTP GET request, passes it, displays it, does all that shit. So after it's in there, then this puts it into OBS with the thing. Then it triggers the one to display them all. And then it clears them and then turns it off. Now if I'm doing 5, it just goes on a repeat. So all we need to do is have the user data in the GET request button. So it just needs to be in there that it pulls in the data from the user, puts it in the array, does the comparison, saves that to another array if they got points, and then it'll delete that array as soon as the question's over. And that way it's clear, and then it'll do it again for the next one. Save out the points that they've got in there, wipe it clean. But we still need to do a comparison thing in here. So if they type it, if they just spam it on that question, it only does the first one and ignores the rest. So that's going to have to be first thing. I would put the duplicate control in after you get the counter working right. Yes, yeah, that was my thoughts too. That's why I hadn't done that yet. Because work on things like that and the timings and all that stuff after we get the core of it functioning. I should hopefully control the timing, the same thing that turns it on and off, have the check for answers in the middle of it. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, so all this would be running in the GET request. So once it's all passed, displays, shows it up on screen. So you do have the 2 arrays named. What are they so I can help? Yes. So we got that. So the 2 arrays. So we got the 2 arrays. So we got user answer, username. We've got user answer, username. This, I'm glad I have more than 5 bottles of Irish whiskey for my coffee. Yeah, so we got the 2 arrays. And now we need to do I might as well put this code in where it needs to be instead of outside, because then I can pull in the other data. Copy all this. Copy. Put in here. Another. And you can just separate it for now. I'll tidy all this up later. Okay. Great. So when people start typing, they do exclamation mark T4 or whatever you use. So you have to 4, and you can only increment that. There. User answer if correct. Yeah, that's what we need to do. So it'll be excellent. I've set it up as it'll be T, then the number. Oh, exclamation mark T. Exclamation mark T, the number. What is the name of the user? I think you said trivia user.
G'day. Dan.
The
Cheers,
array
mate.
for the array? It's username. Hey, Dan. G'day, mate. Yeah, so we got username
Nightbot.
is the array.
5 fingers
name.
high fives, Dan.
And then user answer is the array name for the answer that they put in. And then the trigger will be exclamation mark T wildcard, so whatever the number is. No, not the array, the name of the person in chat. Person in chat. As in how that's getting pulled in? That's getting pulled in with a trigger pull data, which is the display name. That's the API for YouTube. Taliska's edition, nice, not bad. Yeah, it's good stuff. Display name. Well, you can't use, but it's, oh, you want the variable? The variable is trivia name. Sorry. If that, yeah, that's the variable you're after, trivia name. It's been saved as trivia name. But we're using the array. The trivia name's going to change constantly. We bought Decent 12, great drop. Yes. Yep, I got bottle Decent 12 right there. You can't do the comparison with the trivia name because that's constantly changing. Because if you type T3 exclamation mark T whatever now, it's going to change that constantly. Yeah, but you can't find that in the array because that's not saved in the array. In the array, find value is only going to be
G'day.
G'day, Brian.
Slapshots Roadhouse. Cheers, mate.
Going to be saved in the array. Well, it's not. We've only got name. The actual person's name. Stay with me. Let me walk you through.
Ken says thanks for the likes.
Actually, we could pull both of these into another array. Is that what you're doing? Or we'll pull it as an object. Pull the two as an object. You could pull them as an object.
Nightbot. 5 fingers
Yeah,
high
I've got the
five
Ray
slap
Find
shot.
value. Can't use objects. You can. And it is. Oh, fuck's sake. Fucking weather. Gotta fucking fix this. I'm sick of this. Fucking thing. Command line 47. Unable to add undefined to a string. Whenever it fucking comes up with that. Fucking annoying. Fucking windspeed. For some reason, every time it works 99% of the time, and if for some reason if it's not pulling it in or something.
Ken says thanks for the likes.
Fucking crashes. There's the fucking wind speed. Fuck yeah. Look at that! It's right fucking there! Annoying piece of shit. Alright. Back to what we'll do. Considering it broke our shit. Alright, where were we? Username is going to have stuff like phone got a stringy kitty. Username is going to have. Yeah, correct. Then 5 fingers has 0 right answers, Chica has 3 right answers. Yeah. Need to put it in here because that's what we need to work on. Ah, fuck's sake. Fucking crash, lost all my shit. I'll save it this time. Right, there's our array. Okay, so we want array find value. Yep. So the array name, so we want the name first, so it's going to be username. Find value. How are we going to find the fucking name? There's no defining thing for the name. We don't have a username. Use the position, just username, use the position, period name. Yeah, I'm the nah, Dan, but I did get it. Well, it'll come out Monday. Save this. Admitted you do, yes you do. We're searching for trivia name and username.
Well,
Ah, fuck it. Hold on, I gotta add the trigger. Oh shit, no, that's not gonna work. Hold on, that's not gonna work. That's gonna trigger the fucking button. Hold on, hold on. Yeah, that's not gonna work. We've gotta do it separate. But I do need to get that. Enjoy most of the Glenmo to drink. It wasn't amazing, but I do enjoy the Quinta River. The last Glenmo, as in the last one was the Cadboll Estate. That's what I thought it was going to be like. With the space in it, the trigger is really T and the value is going to be 4. Yeah, but we don't need space. I got rid of the space. It's just explanation mark T whatever. That's just a wild card. Call it something else if you need to. But you need a value separate from the trigger name. Huh? No, we need a separate button because otherwise it's going to trigger because that's the thing to do the get request. So we're going to have to use a separate button. But I can pull in the variable, which is that one. Should be get user correct. That's the one we need. Okay, so we need array name is going to be is so username to user plus find value is going to be attributed. The user position is 0. And then if we type another one, it doesn't tell us what each user is.
Well,
Yeah, that's right. It's meant to be 0. Okay, so we're going to pull that out then? Did you can that returned value user position? What? Did you can that returned value user position? As in I canned it? Yes. Gone. Oh, did you call that returned value user position? User pos. Sorry. User pos. Hold on, I'll get rid of that fucking thing. Yeah, use a POS. Correct. Yeah, use a POS. All right. Then we want to, that's true, then we need to do an array insert. Yep. Array insert into the same array, or are we going to make another one? Insert should be array name, username. Value to insert. So what value we're going to put in? Yeah, we're going to go top. Yep. What value you want to put in? Oh, the trivia, no? So we build up to get Five Fingers, Shoe Kitty, and Cyrus, etc. I'm kind of confused because we're just putting it in over the top. That was already there. I'm confused. This is Scotch channel and IT channel. It's an everything channel. I suppose you can't even read what I'm fucking doing, can you, Shuki? Why isn't that working? Refresh. Why is... Oh, it's on my screen. Hold on. It was actually working. You said it's just putting it over the top and it's already there. That's not true. If you find values it was 0, the 0 says it was not found and we need to put it in the row. I'm confused, dude, because it's already there. Said this is just putting it over the top and it's already there. That's not true. If the find value was 0, here it says it was not found. Need what? No, man, it's there. Putting it over the top. There. Because then if someone else types, there's the second one. And then if we run that, no, it's not after the array insert. No, it's not. I had that turned off. It's already pulling that data in. When someone types something in chat, it puts it into the array. That's what this array insert already is, Tribunal. That's what that is. So I'm saying the if statement is just doing exactly the same thing. no, hold on. I'm trying to share the fucking screen. I'm talking and you can't even see what I'm doing. Like that. And then change my the screen share. Yeah, so I've turned the array off. Yeah, I'll show you. Delete everything. You type, there's nothing there. So, you should be able to see. Oh, hold on. This is what we got. So I'm pulling the data of the message that someone types, their name, and then the wildcard. So if you type !T1 or whatever, that's going into the array. So then we create an array, the username, user answer, and then that's being inserted into the array. That's why I was confused, because the if statement is doing exactly that. We've already done it. You still hear me? You still hear me? Is my audio still working? Oh yeah, it's still working. You can't see it? I don't know how to make it fucking bigger. How can you not see that? See it now, or is it still too small? Hang on. You have the two inserts before the find. G'day, Top Dog.
G'day. Top
but
dog. Cheers, mate.
It has to be 3 sets, that's good. Then 2 arrays to find is good. Yeah, type exclamation mark T3 and I'll show you what it does. G'day, Scott.
G'day. 5th quarter tailgate. Cheers, mate.
It pulls in your name, the message, the wildcard pulls in the number, then we've got the username array, and then we've got the user array. And then if I type something, if I go T4, add me. So then I'm in there, and then my answer. Problem is, if I do it again, then obviously it does it again.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives egg roll.
That's why I was confused, because you were writing another array, and I'm like, what? We've already got that.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives 5th quarter tailgate.
Don't have the wrong order. Yes, because you have the wrong code order, this is working perfect. This is disabled. The if statement that we added is disabled. This is not even turned on. Like, why are we inserting the username on top of what we've already got? It's doubling it up. I'm confused. Okay, so we're doing the double. Alright. I understand that. But why are we inserting it over the... I don't understand, it requires the if stops the doubling. Okay. So if user position equals 0, array insert username, contributor name. Right, let's continue. Alright, so all this has got to be inside the if statement. Is that what you're trying to say? I think I'm getting my head around it. I do apologize, I'm fucking hopeless at this. So it's similar to this. That's not using an if statement. Because that's what that is. When we identify when someone's in chat for the first time. That's a find value and then exit. That's doing the same thing, yes? Yes. You're getting it right if you realise the two sets are only if the find was 0. That keeps it from doubling. The find will only be 0 once. Yes, 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 yes. Oops. Yeah, so we're going to take it out of here and put it into here. We don't want it in there. And we want that one in there too. But we need another right. Or do we have to create another if statement? Oh no, you're right. No, because it's using on the name, and then it'll do the insert of the answer. That looks good now. 3 sets to find, and if when the find was 0. Yep. Yeah, so it's creating an array, only puts it in there if it's 0. So it's at the first statement, puts it in. I'm with you. The penny has dropped. So next we need to increment the counters if we got the answer right. Yes. This shit is getting me DC time to pop a trim. Now you know what I do all the time to make all this cool stuff happen. It's alright for Shit Kitty because he codes this shit. I'm a complete noob. I fumble my way through, but yeah. Let's save so I don't fucking lose any of that. As it fucking crashes, which is inevitable. So yeah, that should do if it doubles up. We should only put it in there once. So if we go back to boom. Huh.
Well,
got something wrong. Really fucking delays is probably fucking shit up. this must be that. I think there needs to be that. Use a position, exclamation mark equals 0. I think it needs to be that, if I remember correctly. Not equals equals.
Nightbot. I knew I shouldn't steal a mixer from work, but it was a risk I was willing to take.
There you go, and then if I
Well-
type again. Oh!
Well,
No, let me think. I think it's just 0. Let me have a look. Yeah, just 0. By the way, the user answer should be set to 0, not to trivia well. Huh? User answer should be set to 0, not to trivia well. As in that? That should be 0. Okay.
Well,
Yeah. That's exactly what I was just thinking, because it's the same. Yeah. -1. Yeah, it should be that. It slowly sinks in my thick skull. There you go, 0. So if you type it in, it should pull you in as well. Correct? Because you'll be -1. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there you go. And if you try it again, it won't come in because it's, yeah, -1. Beautiful. Yeah. Save, save, save. Yeah, now we increment the counters. Alright, just let me get another beer. You getting friends encounter? Good man. So I think we probably need to Yes, unfortunately, this is the only way we can make this shit work is to do it live, unfortunately. So this, and if on the moments where we need to one more statement because the user pos is -1, that is going to cause us a problem after the array insert. We need to set user position equals 0. Ah, yeah. Like that, yeah? Yep, that should fix that. Then we need to know the if to check if trivia message equals the right answer. They're coming in as zeros though. Because we define that as 0. That's the point. Maybe we don't need the... Oh no, we do need it. We need the answer. I don't mean that use the answer right. I mean you already know the correct answer is Paris. I looked up. Means it's 3, right? Yeah. No, not with trivia message. No, we need it in the array. Because the answer's not coming up.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives Vincent Vega.
Yeah, we need it in here, but we've made it 0. That should work if it's a trivia answer, shouldn't it? User answer, sorry. Oh no, your name. What's the variable? Ah, trivia wild.
Well,
Yeah, because I'll only get my first one, which is what we want.
well,
That's correct. It's got my first answer. That's perfect. And then if you do the same thing. That's not what the array is for. Asking, do we need what the correct answer is, not what the user guesses the correct answer. This is not what the array is for. Asking, do we know what the correct answer is, not what the user guesses the correct answer. Well, how do we know what the user is gonna type? Yes, we do. We're gonna pull that in. We have to get global variable. Variable is going to be that. Answer is 1. It should be one. Yes, it is now called answer. Yep, we pull it in. We can call it whatever we want, but I just called it answer then, yeah. And then we have the user answer. Because we need that. We need that to compare to that. Hagen.
G'day. Hagen AZ. Cheers, mate. Hagen AZ. Greetings Kung Fu Ken and the Circle of the Shaolin.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so we do an if and then we pull out that username and then give them credits. Correct? So if answer equals wild, then we need to find their position. What's inside
Nightbot.
the if will be an increment of their correct
5 fingers high
user
fives
count
hanging
and
AZ.
any other prize you want to give, like Drams. Yeah. And now we just need to find them. We need a get value. We're going to have multiple names in there, so we have to find the name. Yeah, so if answer how do we do that? yeah, if you typed T1, it would come up on the second. You'd be the second one with the correct answer. Yeah, because that's fine in the yeah, so we need to find it's already equal to user position. It's already equal to user position.
Just over it, are you? Fuck yeah. Just over it, fucking right.
Where did we put that? User position equals 0. Don't need to do array find value, it's already done and set to user pos from previous code. With the correct answer, I must be missing something, my thick skull. So if you type in the correct answer, which is T1, so that will change to the correct, is that what you're saying? Yeah. If the user is already there, it's done by the array find value. If the user was not there, it was set during the if and array insert. How? Instead of the second one. Only if it's a duplicate it sets the pos.
G'day. David Geschk. Cheers, mate.
Oh my god, it's Russell Crowe! Oh my god! Why don't you go flush yourself down a toilet, you cunt?
Remember the position starts counting at 0. Yeah.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, David
But the
Geschke.
first one isn't the correct answer. Oh my god, Ken, how? Just how? What do you mean? What you talking about? Oh crap, I thought the top would add it as position 0, it adds to the end then. If that's the case, we either need to add new ones at the beginning or set the use pos to be the end. Yeah, I think it adds it to the end. So look in the, what is it, array insert. Inserts a value into the array of a specific index position. So top adds a value to the end of the array. Same as array push in JavaScript. Use the 0, yeah. Nah. I think the only way to do it is to pull in the correct number. I think that's the only way to do it. how are we going to get the user's answer though? I'm confused how we get the answer. What the person types in. That's what confusing me. We just get zeros, so how do we know who's got the correct answers? That's right, hold on, patience. Okay. You're just pulling the first one, is that what you're saying? Now we're going down to if that is the compare of true message. Yep, got that. And then you're going to use user pos 0. Is that what you're saying? So it just does the first one and then pulls that one out and does the next one if it's 0? I'm confused, but I think I'm half running with you. Increment the correct user answer array pointed with user pos. Yeah, okay. All right, learn me, because I'm still confused how we're pulling that data in. We don't have any values. Oh, so you're saying as they come in. So as they come in, we're going to compare them and then add them. That's what you're saying? Yes? Now I'm enjoying the Munted Pub IT department stream this morning. Nice. It's an array replace. Okay, yeah. So we're going to compare them as they come in. With the correct answer, because we've got the correct answer, and if it's the correct one, yep, then we put it in the array. And then we know that that's... So in that case, we don't need the user answer then, do we? If we're doing it as it's coming in. But we do need a second array with the correct usernames. And then we give them a value of whatever they win. Am I on the right track? Instead of calling it user answer, we could call it user winner. Array place, the array name is user answer, the position is user pos, the value is the number of answer plus 1. Yep. yeah? It's not the value they answered, it's the count of how many they have correct. Okay. My bad. So we're doing it as they're coming in. We're not doing it pulling it in from an array. Okay, so my brain was going, we're pulling it in from an array, but we're pulling it in on the fly. So as they come in, I think that makes sense. Okay. So we want that to be user pos. Value is going to be just compare on the fly. Yep. So user answer, replace user position, and then the value will be answers. User answer, yeah? No? Ah, I've got too many fucking variables. Is there a way in this to say plus equals 1? Should be able to. Row replace. Replaces the value inside an array, override the previous one, position of all values remains the same. Value you want to replace the current value with. Yeah, we can do math, so if I go into math, numbers. If not, we need made to pull the array value into a variable, increment the variable, then put it back into the array. Yeah. It did an error, but I don't think it's, I'm not sure if it's doing anything. Undefined. What did I see? If so, do an array get value on user position, user pos, store it as user account, then array replace on user enter position, user pos with value, user account plus one. Array bracket involve a parentheses, yellow box, so array 1 plus variable times 3 possible. So maybe in bracket. What are we doing? Replace value. We should be able to do it. She demands recognition and tuna, mostly the tuna. If a user array replaces the value wasn't in the array, will it insert? Huh? Would cause a button to load, edit, save, the CSV for blah blah blah. Well, that ain't fucking helping me. It'd be great if you get to use answer, use the pulse plus one.
Ken. The wheel says drink albacore.
Try that. Have to be able to. Just gotta get the syntax again. Double class programming wouldn't touch this crap. Happens. I mean, we've got heaps of other options. No, we don't want get value. We've already got that. One value. Sure, would be nice, but worst case is one array, get value, and then array replace. Yeah. And I think we can though. I just not sure of the math. Actually, let me look at the shit that this dude wrote. I know he's got some shit in here. Yeah, here we go. Clamp. What's clamp do again? Clamp does something cool. I'm trying to remember what it is. Clamp. Clamps a variable between two values intended to use on real values numbers only. If the value of the variable is less than minimum allowed value, it returns minimum allowed value. Value of the variable is more than maximum allowed. If the value is within the allowed range, returns original. That's a variable though, not an array. Yeah. No, we'll just work with what we got then. So yeah, I'm not exactly sure on the syntax we need. I could ask in Discord. They're pretty good in there. What are we doing again? We want to array replace value. Then do a full workout, blah blah blah. Replace the variables. Yeah, I'm not pulling it because it'll pull it out. I'm not doing that. I don't want to pull it out of the array. We want the array. Yes, we definitely don't want to pull it out. Alright, we'll just go the long way around. Alright, so we need to get the value of what am I doing? So we want that against that, yeah? I'll stop looking at the screen for 5 seconds. My brain's... Did I? No. No, we got array get value. Oh, we want find. My bad. Let me look away from the screen for 5 seconds because I've been staring at this for hours. Muck around with the other stuff today as well. Array get value. I get value. Fuck, I want all that for. What value are we getting? Array is user answer. Position is current position? Full position? Yeah. We're going to use the foot. And save the variable as current count. Okay. Next. Current count is 0, even though he said the correct thingy. array replace. Yep. Ah, fuck's sake, why do I keep doing that? Current count +1. I think it has to be brackets. Let me have a look. You're right. Yep, no, you're right. I'm wrong as usual. Yeah, the user answer set above using at. Huh? You have the user answer set above using at instead of 0. No, it's all 0. Well, Trivia Wild is the answer. Trivia Message is not going to be compare it. We need Trivia Wild. That's the wild card. Huh? It's trivia message equals 2 and trivia equals exclamation. Huh? We're ignoring the message one. I'm pulling in the wild card. Wild card is the answer. Exclamation mark in the T is the trigger. Correct. Okay, so if you do it, true while will come up as 4. I only put the true message in to make sure it was coming in. We don't need that. It's the wildcard we're pulling in. Because I'm doing get wild call here. Pulling in the wildcard. Oh, okay. Roger that. Yeah, I just had the trivia message there just to make sure the message was coming in, and then it's pulling in the username and the wildcard. It should do. I mean, it's put Steve and Bob there, but it's we got 1 and 1. We haven't got a count though. It's incrementing. I just didn't see if the compare to the answer was right or not. If we add a couple more in, add another Steve, do a couple. Actually, no, that's not going to work, is it? This needs to be regenerated. We're using the if statement. Oh, there we go. Current count 2. Oh, that's not what we want. Yeah, okay, so this if statement is going against this if statement. Maybe we need to put this if inside the else of this one. That'll do it after. Because we want the username check itself, and then if that's all good, then do the user pos. Yeah, otherwise they're gonna fight against each other. Oh, wait a minute, no, that's outside that's still outside. Yes, correct. But that's still fighting against it though. Unless we put a delay. Ken the noob is trying to do some coding with lots of help from Shoe Kitty because he's a lot more smarter when it comes to this shit. I'm a complete noob. I'm trying to set up the trivia thing. The pub is munted. Yep. The pub is munted. Somewhere you may want to have a routine to go through the array and show the username and user answer. It's still not working properly though. Because if I hit a bunch of Steves with the correct answer, he's got 6 answers. Not to mention the code is pretty well munted. Yep, fair dinkum munted coders. Yeah, because he's got 6 now. Is it this if statement is fighting against this if statement? I think we need this to be. Fuck, how can we do that? That's right, if current count is 5, that was used to increment up to 6. But we only want him to be able to do that once.
Woodhouse, I quit drinking for her.
Shit's 1 o'clock already.
Just that one. I'm scared if I stop all at once, the cumulative hangover will literally kill me.
Means now once per question, is there something you can put in to say what question number it is? I haven't put anything in for that yet. But I was just going to run it on this. When it runs this, it does it once, but we're still having the issue if someone types it in multiple times. This if statement is just comparing their answers, whereas this is the one that's stopping them from doing it multiple times. We kind of need this to be done after that. I don't know, I'm confused now. Alright, so we already put Nick as 2, but he's got 0. Steve's got 6. Bob's got 1. Yeah, so if I go T1. Yeah, that puts me in. That is different multiple times. The first one stops multiple usernames for all questions, but not within one question. It's different multiple times. The first one stops multiple usernames for all questions, but not within one question. Well, it has to be within one question. I thought we were doing it with one question. Yeah, there you go. So that counts me up to 2. If someone accidentally types it in twice, they get 2 points. Other than that, the code works brilliant. First one stops multiple usernames for all questions. Well, we don't need it for all questions, we only need it for one question. This is for one question. Because we'll plug this to the one question. Something to say whether the users answered the question already or not. Do you want to whether they answered yet, or do they want to track which question number they answered? But this is the button we created, this one. That's going to activate when we run the get request, which is this button. If you're going to track question numbers, that's fine, but if not, it will have to be a yes/no type thing. Well, that's where this was working, because it wouldn't. It wouldn't allow my name to go in there without that second one. Yeah, so that works. Doesn't allow me to do the second one. We've already done it. You need a third array. Each time you'll need an array get value and compare yes or no. If yes, then don't increment. But that's what we did with the first one. Oh, so you're saying, okay, so this first if statement is a global one, not for each question. I'm with you. No, the first one is only the array values. Yeah, global versus per question. Yeah. It's fucking 30 degrees in here again. Create a third array, maybe use a question. So the user question position equals 0 value is no. Between the two ifs, if you need a array get value of user question, position user pause, value is saved as unanswered. Yeah. Second, if to have a second qualification that checks and unanswered equals no. Yeah.
Well, well.
Yep, we can make that work. Lakes is now defining the array get value and array value all there, plus whatever else you need to inside the second if it can be added. Yep. No, thank you, Shuki. Thank you for the help, man. Muchly appreciated. Yep, I'll work on that tomorrow. Get that all dialed in, get the graphics up on the screen so that the usernames and how many values they've got, and then I think I can do it that it automatically give you drams after the round of like 20 questions or whatever it is. What was I looking for? I was looking for something. I need to go through all this and see if I can make this fucking work again too. Good thing we'll be finding the right place for the other bits. Yeah. Yeah, I'll get it all talking to each other. Adding drams at the end is a good idea. You'll need to loop through adding, and that can be the basis of showing gets used and the questions right and what they get. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, so I'm thinking we'll have it up on screen. So there'll be a little box with each name, how many points you get, and then at the end of the round, automatically gives you drams. $1.2 billion drams. There's no code in that one. Still got to make this fucking thing work properly too. This is the new wheel. So I've set it up. When we trigger the wheel, it automatically activates, so the wheel never has any issues now, which is good.
Just over it, are you? Fuck yeah. Just over it. Fucking right.
Fuck, it's hot in here. Time is at 1:23. I better set my alarm. I gotta be up early. to be up super early next week because I got to take kid to bloody dance. Time of year again. What the hell's that door still on? I need to find my buttons now. Oh, there it is, that one. I need to add that to keyboard. I don't know if arrow keys would be a good idea for that. $75, woo! Alright, I think I've got one beer left. Let's have one beer and I'll hit the sack and work on all of that. I've only got 2 left. Save them for tomorrow. Oh, shit. So last night they did announce the Titanic demo version 2, not version 1.5. Doesn't look like they're even going to be bringing out version 1.5. They're going straight to version 2. So it's going to be 50% of the Titanic coming out in the 3rd of the 3rd. So we got a month. Where's my calendar? Shall add that to the calendar. That's right, on Irish Whiskey Day. There's something else I was going to fix today. I can't remember what it was. No, can't remember now. There's always something I'm going to fix.
G'day. Whiskey Uncensored. Cheers, mate.
Hey, Ben, how you doing, mate?
Whiskey Uncensored. Morning, evening, all you quokka-loving fuckers out there.
Oops, I misspelt it. Cheers, Dribble. Thanks, brother. There you go. I fixed that, so the thing down the bottom comes up with the.
Day.
Hey, Donald.
Donald rants. Cheers, mate.
Just over
Oh, my brain can't sleep.
Just over fucking right.
20 degrees, fucking hell. Yeah, no, Scotch. Got half of my fucking commands. Show. Isn't that what I fucking typed? Ram, show. Ah, typo. Test.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives verbena. Ken.
Fucking thing.
Undefined just said undefined.
Fucking not undefined. Undefined. Why the fuck is it not showing any? Why is that broken? Oh, it's using redeem instead of. Ah, it only works on redeem. I gotta add. Drams. Okay. Alright. We had another YouTube chat. That's why it's not triggering. Didn't have a correct trigger because I used the alias. Now it will. Testicles.
Ken. Scotch down under just said test testicles.
It always fucking stops though. Yeah, oh for fuckity fuck's sake.
Nightbot. Oh for fuckity fuck's sake.
Now pull in the text formatted. Wait, full variable, change the source. Eric,
wait, whiskey
wonga
studies.
wonga fucking wonga.
Wonga fucking wonga.
Must be the filter. New filter. Custom duration of 5 seconds. Maybe that's the problem. If you got can't, no, a sentence is complete without it. Drams show. Blah 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 blah.
Ken. Scotch down under just said G blah 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 blah.
Okay. Probably got a 60-second. Oh, here we go.
Scotch down under just said G blah 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 blah.
Where's the fucking thing? Hey, Z-Man.
Good day. Zman. Cheers, mate. Eric Waite Whiskey Studies. Immanuel Kant is one of my favorite Australian philosophers, not to be confused with Immanuel Kant, who was a German philosopher.
Fucking sake, I can't. Oh, here we go.
Good day. Big Vic's Backyard BS. Cheers, mate.
Big Vic.
Ken. Scotch down under just said start hards DDFHHHHH.
See, that worked. Didn't cut it off. Well, if we nuke the variables for that and try it again.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives Big Vic. Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives Z-Man.
There you go. Nuke all the variables. Try it again.
Ken. Scotch down under just said
Nah, fucking cut it off.
SDHDGXDHCZHHGHHH.
Bastard! What the hell? 8 seconds. $11-year-old Daphne. Nice. 2009. Fuck yeah. Okay, let's try it again. Highlight. Message. Filter. Move value.
Hagen AZ.
Ah, custom duration 8,000.
Flash Gordon approaches. Fire all weapons. Pew pew pew.
Make it 12,000.
Bidet. Top shelf Dustin.
What's up, Dustin?
Cheers, mate.
Yep, tech down under. Always working on shit. Never ends.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives top shelf Dustin.
Okay, how about this? Oh. Shit. It worked.
Ken. Scotch down under just said okay,
Too
how
slow.
about this pile of shit? Is it going to work?
It's not like IT stuff around here breaks or anything. No. Yeah, why is that so fucking slow? Gonna try and find the fucking scene again. Highlight. I think that's why we had it like 5 seconds. Fuck it out. I'm not exactly sure why it's nuking it.
Welcome to Scotch.
Bing.
Ken.
Oh
Scotch
god,
down
it was
under
so close.
just said this is another bloody test to see if this will work.
Types it out faster. This is what we want. Still cut the last bit off. Don't know why it does it. Values, start delay. I just triggered that in the background. It worked. Cheers, Lee. Don't work too hard, mate. Can't see any any reason why it's cutting it off. There's no easing. I don't know.
Ken. Scotch Down Under just said this is yet another darn test of this
Well, that
effing
worked.
thing.
And I didn't even change anything. Maybe it needs to be longer.
Ken. Scotch Down
There you
Under
go,
just
cut it
said
right off there.
ZDGDH,
Ah,
FHDH,
why?
CZGH, SDHGJ, XZFH, CXVJ, and GXC, FH, XCJGXH, FDXJ, FSJ, GFXH, XZGH, FXGJD, CXZFG, XZCHG, JSDH, CD, JHXZFGH, CG, JHXCHGXZFH, DGJHDCHCXGH.
And she says it all, but it just cuts it off. It's fucking weird.
Eric Waite Whiskey Studies. And Bingo was his name. Oh.
If only teach me how to speak. And not a letter less. It's just, yeah, I don't know why it's cutting it off. I can't see any reason for it to cut off. There's something I'm fucking missing. And this has been bugging me for a while. What a frustrating. Let's go through the fucking code. Head to Schlong's house. Should be
Cadet.
there in about 30 minutes. I'll try to get
Great
him to jump on
McDonald.
it. No, I'm
Cheers, mate.
I gotta call it quits in 2 minutes. 3 minutes. Unfortunately, I gotta get up early. Bringing in guests or just messing with your setup? The thing's been pinned. People have been able to come on, but I have been messing with my setup, yes. But yeah, I gotta go to bed. Unfortunately, I gotta get up early. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. Eyes are hanging out of my fucking head at the moment. I'm trying to fuck around with this shit. Doesn't help. Jeez, Greg. I'll be on again tomorrow night. I can't see anything wrong here. It's it all looks good. Filter change setting. Yep, add the text. Does that. Filter change visibility. Yeah. What it's meant to do. Which it does. For some reason it just cuts it off when it gets to a certain amount of characters. All the characters are there though. I don't know. I have no fucking clue. Oh, Reservated,
You guys are still here.
Alrighty. Sorry, that was a pretty boring stream, me fucking around with shit, but thank you very much, Sweet Kitty, for helping me out with that.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high
That's
fives
definitely,
Lady Gaga.
The bulk of the work done. Just gotta get all the bits and pieces to work around it now, which I'll work on today, hopefully. See how we go. Harbinger at the end of the world. Yep. Alright, everyone. We'll see you all later. See you later on tonight. I'll have some drams. Cheers, everyone.